All right, welcome into the collective reading. We're going to do things a little differently. Hey, BYs, welcome in. We are going to start with the tea leaves, but I'm kind of after that. I'm working on like this kind of new little, I don't know, spread. So we're going to try that. Hey, Ashley, welcome in. Um, yeah, so I know I didn't do the collective yesterday. I did like a free energy healing, and I thought that was really lovely and nice. I'm gonna do more of those. Hey, Nat Nat. Welcome in. Oh. So let's do like a little shuffle with the tea leaves, and we're just going to see whatever wants to come out for collective here with the tea leaves. And hope everyone's doing well this morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. All right, so let's see. Let's come out for collective here with the tea leaves. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys have a wonderful morning and get something from the collective here. All right, so let's see. A goal-oriented person, okay? So you have like something on your mind here, something you want to achieve. I do feel like you're on target here. Let's see where this goes. Yeah, do not back down from opposition. Show strength and fortitude. I feel like you know where you're heading, you know what you want. And that's what's important. That's what you can stand upon here. You may feel like you're experiencing maybe a little opposition. This can be like past position. Could be anywhere on this timeline here. This is like Taurus energy. It's like you have a goal in mind, you're focused, and just stay focused here. Keep moving forward. Because you may know something that other people do not here. Let's see. Bear danger, especially in money matters. Okay. Maybe you have plans on how to improve your finances. You could be facing fears with that bear. Again, the bear, like in the Lenormand, is like kind of like an impressive energy, you know? The letter B could be significant, though it doesn't have to be. I think this is also about drawing upon like power animals. The bear reminds me of like power animal. Let's see where this goes. Changes in your life. Yeah, so there's going to be changes. Yeah, new opportunities, possibilities, and paths are opening up. Yeah, it's like you're finding a way through. Yeah. Success. Okay. Involvement with the law, gavel. Some of you could be like making decisions here, balancing things out. Some of you could like have contracts or anything like legal. This could even be like kind of karma here. I feel like it's good karma on your side here. Let's see how this goes. Someone or something, right, is going out of your life or the end of a situation. Parting of the ways, neither romance or business, broken ring. Okay. A long journey, either physical or mental, will leave you wiser at the end. An elephant represents overcoming obstacles. The letter E could be significant, though it doesn't have to be. It's kind of popping into my head there. So let's look at this a little bit here. Yeah, the broken ring is associated with the bull and the moon. So again, do not back down from opposition. So strength and fortitude. Because there are some changes in your life. There are cycles. You could feel really connected to the moon energy. At the end of the situation associated with the danger, especially in money matters. So I feel like you're solving some sort of fear or maybe even challenges in regards to your finances. Let's see what else we get here. Yeah, target. It's like you have success here. And if you like feeling like you are experiencing some opposition, I do feel like there's going to be the end of that situation. There's going to be a parting of the ways. So you could be like moving in new directions here in life. Something that was maybe showing, making you feel like a little bit like oppressed in some way. So I feel like you're taking authority here. Okay, so that's what I'm getting there. Should we do the golden? Let's look at the golden charms, and then I'm gonna do like this new spread that I'm doing with like tarot. And let me know how you guys think, what you guys think about it. I like it, but let's see. Hmm. Hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Appreciate you guys. Hope you get something from the collective here. Good morning. And let's see. Yeah, I do feel like you're like focused on your heart's calling. You got the heart there. Pursue your heart's calling, unwavering dedication. Yeah, okay, let's see. Yeah, you may feel like time is a factor here. You know, you may feel the pressure, but I feel like you have confidence. Like when the time is right, like you are going to be right on target here. I do feel like this situation, like the end of this situation, it's like it's removing a lot of like friction or like resistance, like energy that was kind of holding you back, so your arrow can fly straighter and more focused. That makes sense for collective. Yeah, fulfilling destiny, reflection, positive thinking, understanding. Yeah, it's like you understand. Yeah, you have to show strength and fortitude. Stay focused here. You do have decisions. This can be past or this can be like coming up here. You do have decisions to make, or you had decisions to make here in the past. And it's like once you make that decision, there's like no going back. You're like, yeah, that's it, final decision. But it's a tough decision here. I see you taking action. First steps to success. Again, there's that pursue. Hard work, teamwork, rewards for efforts, focus, and dedication. There's the finances. Yeah, success. See, it's like you're solving some sort of financial situation or even like getting your energy levels back, right? Because your energy is like money too. Um, and I feel like you're making really good use of your time here. Because time is money as well. It's our most valuable resource, right? Nice. So again, like some of you could be budging, like cutting things out so you can like save money, energy, time. Yeah, with this involvement with the law, you have presence of an angel connected to higher realms, signs from angels. It's like you have higher forces working with you and for you here. See, there's that arrow, and this looks like Cupid's arrow. See, there's the arrow right there. It's like you're finding like true love. Um, some of you could be meeting someone new or making some sort of progress. I do feel like there's a parting of the ways. Like there could be like past memories. Maybe you're feeling a bit nostalgic But I feel like you're more focused on future here. Yeah, it's like you're, see what's peeking out? Rebuilding from ashes, trying to fix things. And it's like you're treating yourself, enjoying the sweet things in life. Okay. So this tarot portion is going to be interesting here. Yeah, the camera associated with Buddha and stabs. It's like you're changing the mindset, becoming more positive. You're doing a lot of reflecting on the past, and you're taking steps towards success, towards the future, towards improvement. Some of you more focused on like career and work, or something of value to you. You're getting signs from the angels that you are on target. You are on the right track here. So that looks good for collective. So let's look at the tarot portion. So I'm doing like a little different spread. It's almost like a little mini cross there. But you do have new opportunities, possibilities, and paths opening up, collective. So be on the lookout for that. I do see that happening. I do see the end of a situation that you were concerned about. So that's good for collective. Good morning, Tina. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Appreciate everyone that's here. And let's do tarot portion here. The collective source. Let's resonate with as many people as possible, source, for collective. Let's see. All right. Four Swords situation. So I do feel like you're suspending like previous beliefs, previous judgments. You're like trying to allow for like a new perspective, a new way of looking at things. Some of you could be resting, relaxing, restoring your energy. Some of you are manifesting, even like praying. Crossing you, Knight of Wands. Let's kind of pull the cards out here. I see Six of Wands at the roots here. So I do see like past successes. Six of Pentacles. Yeah, some of you, like, you are wanting something more stable in your life. Yeah, Ten of Pentacles. You're wanting something more stable. And I feel like you're going to be following your heart again. Yeah, you're going to be following your heart with that Queen of Cups. Yeah, I feel like you are really like pulling upon this confidence, and it's really like helping you feel the energy, feeling yourself so that you can really go after what it is that you truly want, which is more stability with that Ten of Pentacles. That's what you have on your mind, something stable. Some of you are working on building legacy. Some of you are wanting like something more stable in your life. And I do feel that you are really thinking about the long-term impact of certain decisions or actions that you're taking because of, you know, what you've learned from in the past in regards to being impulsive. Because the challenge here is the Nine of Wands. That can be like being a bit impulsive, the plans not being fully formed, you know. So let's get these cards shuffled here. I feel like some of you are really like getting really comfortable in your emotion. And with the alligators here, it's like you're getting really comfortable in your emotion, and you're also like waiting for an opportunity, one that is stable, one that lights you up, one that is in alignment, that's exciting, but also speaks to the heart as well. So let's get these cards shuffled here. This looks good, collective. I like this. Okay. So maybe you guys think about this new way I'm doing things here. So you got the Four Swords, right? Four Swords. So what you need to know. Yeah, the universe is on your side. There is power and magic available to you now. How you choose to access this power and what you do with it is entirely up to you. It's almost like you're entering this kind of like clean slate with this Four of Swords, where it's like, you know what? I'm the master manifester. I can create the stability. I can create the life that I love, and it's almost like you're in this place of like pure potential now. It's like you're suspending previous ways of doing things, previous ways of looking at things. A lot of you are doing a lot of healing. Yeah, I like the Queen of Cups with this deck too. Ooh, look. You got the treasure box, right? There's the Ten of Pentacles there. They can be like your treasure. Unexpected windfall will soon be yours. You will feel you have it all. A very auspicious time. Ooh. Again, it's like you're finding something of great value. It's so nice. It's like you're receiving the gift of the Hierophant. This reminds me of like the box that's in front of the Hierophant. It's like your head and your heart's coming into alignment, and then you're receiving like gifts of the Hierophant. So let's see what you need to know about this challenge here. Lighten up, play, enjoy this moment. See the many blessings in your life, and more blessings will follow. Have faith that things are going to turn out beautifully. And I do see the Queen of Cups here coming in. Look, more wealth. Look at this. This kind of came through with the tea leaves. New financial opportunities will help you achieve long-term success. We have the Ten of Pentacles here. Yeah, some of you are like really transforming into this diamond. You know, you've been through a lot. But you haven't allowed it to destroy you. You've actually become more beautiful, stronger because of it. And I do feel like there are these new opportunities, financial, something of value that you're going to find in your life here. They want you to be optimistic, have hope, find your rhythm. Let's see. Let's look at the root 601s here. You did, Ashley? Okay, T. Okay, T, I'll get you, and then I'll get Ashley. 601s, you got reunion here. This is like the root. So this can be like something that's happened in the past, or something that's kind of like kind of motivating you to move forward. And you do have a reunion here. One or more people from your past are entering your life. These are souls with whom you are coming back to aid in learning, spark a necessary change, or partake in deep moments of joy. Let's see what you need to know, guys. Self-love, yeah. Awaken the love within you. Attune your heart to love, and your energy will connect to the flow of the universe. It's that Queen of Cups there. I do see like you have experienced success when it comes to reconnecting with either aspects of yourself, other people. Some it can even be like love. And I feel like with this self-love, it's like that's where the Four of Swords is coming in, where you're like, you're focused more on, you've done a lot of healing. And you're coming more into alignment, like the head and the heart, again, like receiving the gifts of the Hierophant, because your head and your heart's coming into alignment. You're becoming more balanced with these two sixes here. Again, with that Queen of Wands that's seen at the bottom of the deck, it's like you're becoming, like your confidence is increasing here. This Queen of Wands, you're very attractive, very magnetic, and it's because like you're loving on yourself, you're feeling yourself, you know. Let's see what we got in the past here. Six of Pentacles. Look at that again. It's like, yeah, you've learned like this lesson of self-love. Self-love is coming through like twice here for collective. Your self-beliefs influence every aspect of your life. Yeah, it's like it's almost like there's this realization here in the past of this. And it's like you're incorporating it. It's like becoming fundamental, like a fundamental foundation of what you're running your life, you're functioning from. It says your self-beliefs influence every aspect of your life, so nurture yourself with love. Create a life that supports and elevates your unique spirit and release anything that doesn't. And we did see with the tea leaves, like the end of a situation. So I do feel like you're removing things that do not support you, that do not make you feel supported, that do not feel like in alignment with who you are in terms of like your self-worth, your self-respect. You know, it looks good. Because you're looking for true love. And you know, it starts within here. Like if you truly love yourself, you're going to find someone who truly loves you as well. And you're not going to settle for anyone or anything that tries to project upon you their insecurities and their fears. You know what I mean? Because you're like, you recognize it. And it doesn't like throw you off balance or affect how you see yourself because you truly, truly love yourself. And because of that, you're not going to engage or absorb any energy, thoughts, beliefs, projections of other people that try to tell you that you're not worth it. You know what I mean? So you are removing those aspects from your life because you're searching for that true love. And it's because you're truly loving on yourself. So that's good, collective. Let's see what's on your mind here. 10 of Pentacles. Mentor. Your ancestors no longer want you to walk the path alone. They are guiding you to connect with the right people who can provide valuable support as you navigate through the next chapter of your adventure. The 10 of Pentacles, there is that wise old man. You know, the only people that recognize him is like the child and the dog. But he's covered in all these magical symbols. It represents like all his experiences and his wisdom. And I feel like you are going to find a mentor. Some of you could be becoming more of a mentor as well. But it's like it's almost like you're recognizing the path. I feel like you're recognizing the path here. And your ancestors are here with you, supporting you. And they are guiding you with people who will support you to help you navigate this next chapter because you're like leveling up here. Let's see. Family, yeah. Surround yourself by the people you love and let it be your circle of strength. Mm-hmm. Again, that goes with this energy here where it's like, you know, you're creating a life that supports and elevates your unique spirit and you're releasing anything that doesn't. Because they're searching for like true love, true meaningful connections in your life. And I do feel like you are surrounding yourself with like family, people that you love, people that feel like family, people that support you. It's like you're being more mindful of who you surround yourself with, and it's because you're coming from this place of self-love. And let's see what's coming in here. Queen of Cups. Ooh, yeah. I love the Queen of Cups with the free spirit rebellion. Because that's like saying like it's genuinely like emotionally like a part of your being. Um, it says it's time for you to break free from the usual routines, societal norms, our parental influences that no longer hold the same significance as before. Push the boundaries of what is considered normal. Some of you are like overcoming this like maybe a pattern of people pleasing, you know, and it's because like you're this like you're like have a big heart, you know, But because you're coming from this place of genuine self-love, I don't know, it's like you're approaching situations and you're setting healthy boundaries with, like, grace, because, like, it doesn't have to you can do that with grace and, empathy and compassion, but it's, like, coming from a place of compassion for yourself, and how other people react is not your responsibility, but it's like you're learning how to, like, be very, diplomatic and balanced, and, like, you understand, like, "Yeah, like, I know what I deserve, this is what I deserve, I'm gonna set this healthy boundary," and you can do it, like, with grace, and how other people respond isn't your responsibility, you know what I mean? Also feel like you're, like, honoring your emotion and your heart here. You're free to love with the Queen of Cups and the Free Spirit. It's like you're free to love. Um, and it's because you have this freedom to love because you love yourself and you know what it is you deserve, and that self-respect and self-worth. That means, like, you won't be over-sacrificing or people-pleasing or, yeah. So let's see what we get here. Divine portal, get ready to awaken your connection to the spirit realm. The divine forces are helping you transform your life, and you're getting deeper connected to your intuition here. Clairsentience. And the divine forces, again, they're helping you transform your life. You have a lot of ancestors here as well, um, that are helping you. I like this. I like this for collective. It's like you're pushing the boundaries of what is considered normal. So it's like you're releasing, like, other people's expectations that they may have had of you. Maybe you could be surprising yourself and others moving forward. Because it's like you're honoring your heart, you're honoring your emotion, your intuition, and you're being independent and rebellious. It's kind of free. I like seeing the Queen of Cups with the free spirit there. It's like because you know your heart is good, you know? And you're healing the heart here because of this self-love, and because you're healing the heart, you're able to, like, love more freely with, healthy boundaries because, like, you're coming from a place of self-love. So, again, like what we were saying before, like, you won't, tolerate, like, or absorb anything that makes you like, tries to attack you in any way or, throw you off balance because you're so grounded in your self-love and your self-worth and your self-respect. It's like you're surrounding yourself, you're creating a life that supports that, and you're removing anything that doesn't, basically. And it's leading you to, like, these new, opportunities and, connections that support this aspect of you as well. So that looks really, really good. And you have the support of your ancestors on your side as well. So we're going to do like a little career spread as well, and with the cross, and then I'm going to move to the donations. Yeah, it looks really good for collective. I like that. I like that. Collective's been doing like a lot of healing. Okay, Stacy, let me get a little list here. So we have T. We have Ashley. We have Stacy. Gotcha. So let's look at career for collective. Let this resonate for as many people as possible. Source, career for collective. Yeah, it's like anything that makes it's like anything. It's like going to bounce right off of you because it's like you're coming from this place of genuine self-love, self-worth, self-respect. So for example, if anyone tries to like project upon you or something like that, it's just going to bounce right off and it's not going to throw you off balance because like you understand who you truly are and you understand like the truth, like where that's coming from that other person. It's coming from like, some sort of insecurity. Has nothing to do with you. You donated, Nat? Okay. I'll get you after, Stacey. Let me put you on the list here. Yeah, Stacey, I do. Yeah. I mean, Tina, I do, yes. And why can't you Stacey? I'm looking at Stacey's name. But yes. Absolutely. Like sometimes I'll do the collectives and I'll go back and watch them and I'm like, oh yeah, I can see how that could resonate, you know, for me. Absolutely. I mean, I am part of the collective. So let's look at career for collective. Let's resonate for as many people as possible. Source. The same type of spread source here. Let's see. Oh, and it's Happy Memorial Day, guys, by the way. Let's see. Career for collective. I do see success. Let's see. I do see a little bit of in the past here at the roots, like, but I do see presently, like you overcome some sort of like uncertainty or struggle. Yeah, you're feeling called into a new direction, though you still may feel a bit stuck with that devil energy coming in. But you won't be here forever because you have the judgment and you can't ignore the call of the judgment forever. Like it is going to pull you up. It is going to rise you like above this like self-doubt, restriction, limitation. It's like a magnet, you know? Let's see. So I do see in the past, like maybe you felt like uncertainty, like with the 5 of Wands, maybe like if you've been looking for a job, maybe you've been filling out applications and there's like a lot of competition, you know. And so with the 2 of Swords, like you may have felt like a bit of stalemate or lack of direction, uncertainty of direction. But presently you're coming in soon. It's like you're going to get victory there. And because I feel like you're making a decision to not give up, to keep moving forward. Because you know that you will find fertile ground, right? You will find success. It's only a matter of time, really, with that judgment. I think you're aware of this. Let's see. It's like a mental thing. It's like with that judgment, it's like making you rise up. It's rising, calling you, rising you above self-doubt, limitations, and restrictions. It's like into more faith, into more trust. That everything, all is well, everything is going to work out here. You're being guided, supported. So let's see what we got here. We do, Tina, yeah, we do. All right, so let's do kind of like what we did before here. Okay, with the 6 of Wands here, yeah, it's like you feel confident in your abilities and excited to try new things. but you may still lack the experience to execute them successfully. Some plans may need adjustment to be more realistic. Okay, so you do have some success and you are confident in your abilities, which is very, very important. But I think you just need like more experience to see how to apply it, to adapt. Um, you're honing your skills, you're tweaking things here. And it's like, again, like, like it's only a matter of time. And that is very, very true. Like, you're definitely on the path to success here. The Empress, leadership skills. Yeah, you've reached the top of your field through your intelligence and skills, using your power and wisdom to make a lasting social impact and guide others who strive for the same success. This is you like taking the lead in your life here. Um, I feel like again, you're gaining your confidence is in a good state because you know you have the intelligence, the skills. It's like the magician card to manifest, and you know it's only a matter of time. You know, and you're like also like assisting others in some way. Maybe you're encouraging. Maybe you're setting example. Like if you have family, children, something like that. Like you're setting a good example for them as well. Look at the Five of Wands. You're out in the world, going to new places. And some of you are like searching for a job here. You have in the past. Are there some sort of transition that says, or perhaps a job relocation? Yeah, you're completely in control of the direction which you're traveling. Exciting times are ahead. You do got the Judgment here. Yeah. It's like I feel like you're trying to find something that feels good, that resonates with you, that you feel like is going to lead you to this path. Let's see the Two of Swords here. Ooh, no coincidences. Notice the doors that are opening and closing for you right now. I'm almost done, T. We're going to finish up this and then I'll go to donations. Notice the doors that are opening and closing for you right now. Step through the ones that open and take the lessons from the ones that close. Nothing is happening by chance right now. Yeah, there's no coincidences. Again, like with the wings, like you are being guided. Yeah, so I feel like that's helping you like regain confidence and certainty of direction because like you know that there are doors closing, but other ones are opening too. And it's like you're learning from the ones that close. You're taking that lesson, that skill, because that's going to help you moving forward um, on your path in your career. We have Judgment here. Divine gifts. Yeah, again, like look at your confidence here. Um, you're starting to feel more confident in exploring new things and venturing into the unknown. This emerging courage will help you discover new talents that have been lying dormant within you. Ooh, yeah. Again, like notice the doors that are opening and closing for you right now. Step through the ones that open and take the lessons from the ones that close. Nothing is happening by chance right now. It's like you're being elevated. You're being guided on your like true purpose, like towards your true purpose. Sometimes that's a winding road. It's like sometimes we feel pulled in one direction to gain some sort of insight, knowledge, skill, and then that door closes. And then we're like, okay, I thought that was it. And then another door opens or something piques your interest. And it's like you follow that. And then again, it's like you're really passionate about it. Maybe you learn something, you gain some sort of skill, wisdom, insight, knowledge. And then all of a sudden, maybe that door closes and you're like, okay. And then you keep moving. Sometimes it's a winding road, but once you get to your destination, it's all going to make sense. Like the things you learned, the knowledge you have, the experiences you've gained, like you're going to utilize them on in your divine purpose. And it's all going to make sense. You'll be like, oh yeah, okay, yes, I totally understand why I was guided there to learn that. Or learn what not to do and what works and what doesn't work. And then it's like, I understand. Because, like, no coincidence. They're saying nothing is happening by chance right now. And coming forward here. Legal matters. There's a situation in professional life where legal matters come into play. Everything should work out in your favor as long as you've been truthful and honest and fair with your dealings. So this is also about like using logic and intuition. Because I feel like it's like you're going to overcome some sort of fear, doubt, insecurity, something that's made you feel like you don't have any options or choices, or there's nothing in your hands to do. But there is. Others of you could be dealing with like paperwork or legalities or something like that. But it's going to work out in your favor here. Some of you, it's like maybe there's contracts coming up. It's Capricorn energy. But I think like everything is going to work out. Like you're going to continue to be guided as long as like you're following, what's in alignment with your values, your morals, what you feel called to do, honoring your passions, your heart. You know, that looks good for collective. I hope that helps. Because again, it's like this emerging courage will help you discover new talents that have been lying dormant within you. Especially if you've been dealing with some sort of big problem in your life, one that like you just always seems to go back to this big problem, this big block. And there's some sort of talent or gift that's emerging where it's like you're going to completely dissolve that. It's like a level up, like you're defeating big boss here. All right, so that was it for collective. I hope that helps and resonates for collective. And T, what's your question? Oh, you did? Oh, nice. What's it about? Oh, good, good. It's short from content. Oh, you're forming like little shorts with like your previous videos, or that looks good, T. That's good because you were encouraged to like try something new, to move in a new direction. It's a music channel with storytelling. Ooh, nice. Let's see. How is this new channel gonna go for T? See if I can get psychically here. Yeah, I'm seeing an egg, like it's ripe with potential. And it's already starting off really well. That's a good sign. I would just make sure you're keeping that momentum going. Like sometimes if we have like a fear of success or failure, like if something's really taking off and doing really good, we'll kind of like fall back on it. So just if that happens, recognize it for what it is. Just fear of success or failure, and like overcome it, and like just keep putting out content. Find what works, what doesn't work, what's responding, because sometimes when things start really taking off, we kind of get like that fear kind of rises. But let's see, how will this channel go for T? How's it gonna go this wise? You are again, like you came through hunting state, like stating something like that can be this. You can say the same thing about religion. You can say the same thing about a lot of things, but you're talking about things that you don't understand. You've probably never even had a reading before. Or really like researched it, opened your mind. Let's see. So how is this channel going to go for T? How is this channel, new channel, going to go for T source? Let me see what else I can get psychically here. Yeah, I'm seeing it. It's like I do see growth. Like I'm seeing a tree. And I think it's saying like make sure like your root system is like deep. Um let's see, get some guidance. How would T do that? What's the guidance for T in regards to that? How does she get like her root system to go deep? I think it's like certainty, like knowing like your target audience for one. Okay, yeah. How's this going to go for T source, this new channel? Sometimes it's better to wait than to force things to happen. The key is to wait actively by focusing on what you can control while allowing events to develop and evolve organically. So you're allowing things to evolve organically. Yeah, it's like you're slowly unveiling your true beautiful self. So you may feel like this is like really kind of like in more alignment. Let me time this person out. Look, until you get a reading, you shouldn't talk about things that you don't understand. Okay? And Jesus didn't go around harassing people, hunting state land. You got change is good. The truth is, unless you let go and realize that you deserve so much more, you cannot move forward. Don't be afraid to give up the good to go for something much greater. Ooh, yeah. Let's see. How is channel going? Ooh, you got a well-run operation. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you're making, what does it say? Yeah, it's like you're embracing what comes next. And in that, you're going to be making necessary adjustments. You do have, it says, use these painful experiences as opportunities to strengthen your career foundation. Again, it's like you're making it like a well-run machine. Push yourself to adapt and grow from the challenges you faced, and you will bounce back in no time. You've been keeping everything running smoothly. Work has been well managed and productive, leading to a sense of joy and fulfillment as everything appears to be aligning effortlessly. And maybe that's a sign that, again, it's like with that one card, it's like you may feel like this is really kind of more in alignment with like your true self. There's like a beauty to it that you're expressing that feels good to you. Hey guys, welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate all that who is here. I do have donations open here if anyone wants to donate. And let's see. Yeah, look, perfect match, like you're finding it. You're on the brink of discovering something or someone that would be an ideal fit for you. one that will not only support your growth and development, but also bring you immense happiness. It's like you're going to be growing and developing from this, and it's something that you're going to be enjoying. Yeah, it's like you need to and want to move on. Because you realize like the old ways are no longer effective, and you're in a stage that requires a new approach, a new viewpoint, or a different partnership, right? Embrace the opportunity for growth and change. Yeah, it's like you're going to be figuring out. It's like you've learned from like the previous channel, right? That kind of makes sense with the collective career. It's like, you know, you've learned skills and stuff, knowledge, wisdom from like the previous channel that you can apply to this one, to nurture it, to make sure it stays fertile and grows. And so you're going to be figuring out how to make it like a well-run operation. And I feel like it's a good fit for you, because it's like it's not only helping you grow, but it's like it kind of like allows, like, again, when I'm thinking about like music with storytelling, it's like it incorporates, like, I don't know, a lot of like beauty and creativity. And I feel like it's a good fit for you. Yeah, I feel like it's a good fit for you, T. I think it's going to go really well. Yeah, because you've had setbacks in the past, right? And you're like thinking of ways to generate money that no other has done before, or trying something new. Because it's like you're asking, like, you didn't want to settle where there was like no growth, you know? It says, don't lose hope. Use this time to learn from mistakes. You're getting more organized. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I feel like that's it right there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like something you knew you've been working on will be profitable. Consider you're creating a new source of income. You have a money-making idea and you're doing it. Yeah, it's like something is being brought more in alignment, and it's like you're trusting your instincts in regards to this. It's like the pig is able to like sniff out opportunities, you know? It's like you found one, you unearthed one, you uncovered one, and you're figuring out how to again make it a well run operation. Because you're also it's like you're learning from setbacks, right? And trusting your instincts here when it comes to finding opportunities. It's like the previous channel was almost like practice. It was like because you were like learning like maybe editing and skills and like where to find what and independent. Yeah. Yeah, it's like this shows your strength. Yeah, and to strengthen your finances. This shows your strength on how to strengthen your finances. It's like you may not be exactly rich, but you will be living comfortably. It's going to help bring your finances in a state of balance. Your financial freedom will come from being able to stand alone. You can do it. Yeah. I feel like this is something that can help you gain more independence in terms of your finances. It looks good. Like, I think it's like a path for money. I feel like you're on a path for money, like as the tea leaves say. I wonder what's going to come up with tea. Yeah, it's like your triumph over troubles and obstacles. It's like you're making calculated risk here. And it's like you're creating stable foundation, figuring out what works and being consistent with what's working. Until like you build like this really, really strong foundation. It's like focusing on what truly is working and keep doing that. Let's see. And it's like something you're enjoying. You're getting good advice from a wise person, and it's something that you're enjoying here. So it's something like, again, like what it's saying, it's like not only is it something that can bring you like finances in the future, but it's something that you enjoy doing regardless. It's like, and it's helping you like be more creative, and in that you're going to be channeling even more creativity and ideas and happiness. Yeah. Birth of a conception of child or enterprise. Yeah. See anything else here? You're going to get compliments, you know, you're going to get back to the basics, and it's like you're going to have people like complimenting, like encouraging. Yeah, and you're getting, again, like a lot of good advice too. That's coming through. But yeah, it's like they're saying like trust the journey. It's like you're going to be going on a journey here, and you're finding out what people like, what they respond to, and it's like you're going on that journey because like it's not like you're acquiescing to other people with something that you don't truly enjoy doing. It's something you enjoy doing, and it just is like very fortunate for you that you're turning it into a well-run operation. It's a perfect match. So like things that people are responding well to are things that you truly enjoy doing. So it's fortunate time. But it looks good, T. That looks good. T's like, I need money. You're welcome. Okay, Ashley. Hey, Crystal. Let me put you on the list, Crystal, because I know you donated last time when I was doing like psychic readings. So I can get you after Nat here. Crystal. Okay. Okay, Ashley. Okay, Crystal. Gotcha. Ashley, are you here? You're welcome. I still remember that psychic reading about Corey with like the first thing that popped into my mind clear as day was that bomb. I remember that. Drama with Jay yesterday. Oh, can you check Kay's energy towards me and towards Jay? Ah. What happened with Jay? I mean, with, yeah, what happened with Jay yesterday? Okay, so this is like, okay, I got you, Ashley. I got you. Yeah, you're after Ashley. I'm on Ashley now, Stacy. What happened with Jay, Ashley? Oh, we can look at that first here. When will Ashley hear from Kay? Timing wise source, like days. Oh, you did? Did it hide? It didn't post. Let's see. When will Ashley hear from Kay again, source, like timing-wise? How many days or week or something like that, source, timing-wise, for when Ashley will hear from Kay? I can't get timing. It's a court card. I think after he like kind of like calms down or settles down here. Yeah, he still feels like strong connection to you. Yeah, I got you, Kat Ashley. I thought you were talking about you posted like what was the drama with Jen. Yeah. What is Kay's overall energy towards Ashley? What is Kay's overall energy towards Ashley, source? Kay's overall energy towards Ashley. He feels a bit stuck here. He does feel like bound to you, you know. There is a sense of him feeling bound to you. Well, let me post that list because I gotta get the music going again here. There we go. He feels bound to you, you know, because of child. So there isn't a feeling of him like feeling like, you know, it's something that he can't escape from the connection with you. Like there's this tie this strong soul tie that's like binding you two together. He's still committed to you, loyal with the Knight of Pentacles. And he's trying to, he loves you. But again, like he doesn't like being like feeling like being told what to do, again with that nine of cups there. And he wants to work things out with you. It's not like something he wants to leave, or I mean, even he feels like he can't, you know. What, Ashley? And he's like blaming you for your reaction. Oh hell no. Ashley. What the hell? Like if I was pregnant and someone tried to strike my, I would like, I would freak out. Like I would hurt this person. Yeah, hell no, Ashley. Hell no. Let's see. He's feeling a bit triggered, you know? He's feeling a bit triggered. Like he loves you. But he does feel like he needs some space. Though he feels like, you know, you're someone that he'll never be able to Like, he feels like there's a strong soul tie, like you're someone that he'll never be able to, separate from. But he's feeling a bit triggered, and he's trying to, regain some sort of emotional balance with that Hermit there. Like, he's kinda pulling back. Yeah, I know. Did you tell him that? Like, "Hey, when you..." Hey, the situation, like, I'm very protective of our unborn child, as I'm sure you are too, Kay. And when I feel like you don't have my side, our side, like it's our side, it's you and baby's side, it makes me feel like unsupported and unloved by you. What is Kay's overall energy towards Jen? You're welcome. It's Kay's overall energy towards Jen. He's very conflicted about this person, about her too. Um, he's not pleased with that 5 of Wands. Because he is protective with that King of Pentacles there. He feels like he's trying to, like, wrangle, a circus when it comes to her. Um, I'm kinda getting, I don't know why. Yeah. Yeah, 'cause he can't freaking blame you for, like, your protective motherly instincts. Like, that's insanity, and, like, he should be just as protective. He wasn't there, was he? Was he there when this happened? He is, defensive towards her. He eventually stepped in, but he was drinking before. Like, it's almost like I'm getting here with this card, like, he's, like, telling her no, he's, like, he's being defensive. It's almost like he's, like, boundaries here. Yeah, I feel like he feels like she crossed the line. Like, he is no acknowledging that she has crossed a line here. Um And he was there when she was, like, implying that their friendship was something more? He's upset with me because I gathered her hair she left round and out in the trash bag. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was like, what are you talking about? She like she was implying this right in front of him. Like, obviously, I mean, he sees that all she does is bring drama. Like, what is going on here? It is a circus, Ashley. How's it going to be moving forward between Kay and Ashley, source? 5 cards. How's it going to be moving forward between Kay and Ashley? This is insanity, Ashley. Like, she's got to have some sort of mental thing going on. And somehow she, if that's not the case, Ashley, somehow if it's a delusion of hers, so to speak, which we have seen, like, you know, they have been intimate with one another, you know what I'm saying? But he's enabling it somehow. And one reason he's enabling it is like allowing her presence, you know? Very strange. Well, look, let's see. How will things be moving forward between Ashley and Kay? Source 5 cards. I'm not suggesting you do this, but I'm just wondering, like, if you, like, genuinely had, like, a male friend who was genuinely, like, just a friend to you, how Kay would feel about that. You know? Like a genuine just friend. Like someone you would see as, like, a brother or something. Like, how would Kay feel about that, you know? Yeah, he wouldn't like it, no. How are things gonna be moving forward between Ashley and Kay? I do still see, like, this came out here. I do see things improving, and I still see commitment, and I see happiness in regards to baby. Like, I feel like he's like, I think that's his energy. So I feel like he's after this period of withdrawal, he's going to integrate. And obviously, she is a problem. It's like, Kay, are you going to continue to allow this, like, wedge? Like, she's trying to come in between us, our family, Kay. Like, she's trying to come in between us. Why, I'm just curious, Kay, why are you allowing this? I'm not telling you what to do or what not to do, Kay, but I'm just wondering, genuinely. I'm trying to understand your process here. Why do you allow this? Knowing that it's a consistent wedge that comes between our family. Like, I love you, Kay. I know you love me. I know you love us, you know? But I just don't understand. Help me understand. How's it going to be moving forward between Ashley and Kay? And it's like, you know, because like when you do like allow it to continue, it makes me feel like, I don't know, it's like he's not considering the long-term impact if this continues, you know? Like, how would she be around the baby? She's gonna be jealous of the baby, you know? I think it's gonna be moving forward between Ashley and Kay. Swords. 5 cards. Justice will be restored. And you guys are going to try to get on the same page here to work it out. To put the past behind, to try to like break down the problem and solve it systematically together. That's what it looks like. Because he's like the father. He's like, you know, you the baby's protector. And it's like it's a natural, like, if you want to look at evolutionary, it's like a natural evolutionary response for you to get nervous when he's not in that role. You know what I mean? It's just like an evolutionary thing. So naturally, it's gonna make you nervous and feel anxious because like his role as father and provider, it's like it's evolutionary. and you don't feel safe in this environment that he is providing. But I see you guys like trying to come together. Trying to get priorities in order, because like you and the baby should be his top priority. Because he's father and protector here. Man, it's like I'm coming up with all these things you could tell him, you know? Let's see. Is source, where does yes back is no, it's actually, I mean, is K and Jen like just friends here? Is it strictly friendship source? K and Jen. Is it strictly friendship between K and Jen source? Red is yes, black is no. Strictly friendship between K and Jen. No. What is it? It's not strictly friendship. What would you say it was, source? Let's see. A resource? Let's see. Hey, the Divine, welcome in. Let's ask it this way. Yeah. Is there anything like romantic, like mutually agreeably romantic between Kay and Jen? Red is just black is no. So anything like mutually romantic source, romantic, sexual connotations, you know, between mutually between K and Jen. Red is just black. Mutually romantic between K and Jen. Joker. It's almost like, not all the time. It's almost like there's these moments. There's like these like brief moments or something. You can, Stacy, yes? It's almost like when they get around, because the Ten of Hearts is here, it's kind of like getting around a fire and connecting. There's certain moments that they have where there is like this kind of bond that sparks or develops, you know, but it's not all the time with that Joker there. Is it sexual source? Red is yes, black is no. Is it sexual source? Red is yes, black is no. Is it sexual source? Red is yes, black is no. Is it sexual source? No, it's more like friend. This is like friend. So it's not sexual. So it is like it came through before, like with readings with like romantic. I guess you can feel romantic love for a friend, or I guess even for family in terms of, but not like sexual. It's like an art like, I don't know how to explain that, but that's come through in tarot before. Like you can have like a type of romantic feeling for like a friend that's not sexual. Um, but yeah, so it's not sexual. It's not mutually sexual. It's more like friend. Like there are times when they do have get together and they do feel like this kind of like bond, or like it's almost like romantic in terms of like appreciation and gratitude and like that. But that came through clear. This even represents friends, so it's not sexual. Um, is it sexual for Jen though? Red is yes, black is no. Is it like sexual for Jen though? Red is yes, black is no. Source. Is it sexual for Jen? No. Source, why is Jen being this way? Like, why is she trying to come in between Ashley and Kay? Yeah, I'm doing like donation readings of Divine. If you want to donate, just let me know and I'll be happy to answer. Why is Jen keep trying to like come in between Ashley and Kay, Source? Seven of Spades. Worries, doubts, fears. Oh, did you donate to Divine? Oh, I see. Yeah, I see you. I got you. So let me get the chat here. Let me start the music over again. And let me type in the chat here. Stacy, what else do we have? Matt and Kristen. And the Divine. Gotcha. So yeah, Stacy, Nat, Crystal, and then you, the Divine. So let's see, 7 of spades here. Yeah, drinking too much, drugs, medication, addiction, stagnation, frustration, habits. Yeah. It's like some sort of like toxic pattern or something. Maybe induced by some sort of like drinking too much, drugs, addictions. Yeah. It's like she gets drunk or something, and I don't know. It's very weird. I don't know. I hope that helps, Ashley. One second. I'm gonna go get some coffee, and I'll be right back. You're welcome. Oh, hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. It's a weird situation, Ashley. I don't know. I've never understood it. Okay, Stacy, let's see. Yeah, I knew you would, Stacy. But now the energy between us isn't good. Will it get better between us? Yeah, I think it will, Stacy. Let's see. Well, things get better between Stacy and Ryan, Source. Like in the connection between them. Things get better between Stacy and Ryan, like the connection between them, Source. Yeah, it might be kind of short-lived, but I do see it improving, yes. But I think it's about, there's challenges with sustaining it or keeping it stable, though. But I do see, like, making peace with the past and getting excited about the future again. So, yeah, I do see that happening. What's the timing for that, Source? I don't know if you've ever suggested, like, counseling with him. Because I think, like, having, like, a mediator or something for you two might help here. What's the timing for that, Source? I can't get timing with the World card. It's saying, like, when able to get, like, successful closure and maintain some sort of emotional regulation and balance. The World card is also, like, completing a cycle, which means, like, learning from the past and applying what it is that you've learned moving forward so as not to repeat past mistakes. So it's really dependent on learning from situations, like what triggers arguments, and like self-regulating with that World card there. See, what does Ryan want in the connection with Stacy? Clarity. He wants to feel like not so restricted or oppressed. Yeah, that's what he wants. What does Stacy want in the connection with Ryan? You want communication. You want things to move smoothly. You don't want drama. You want new beginnings where, you know, there's no lashing out of trigger and things run smoothly. And you kind of want the same things here. Where they both want. It's like you both want mutual agreement with matters that you feel is important or you feel like you know is right. It's the best way I can put that. How can they find balance? Going within, listening to intuition, translating past experiences into wisdom, recognize when the past is still playing out in the present, like old cycles, old triggers from the past. Withdrawing, listening to intuition, translating it into experience, seeing from multiple perspectives and angles, doing the inner work, seeing what's being triggered within yourself in regards to the situation. And then after you've done that inner work and that inner assessment, then returning and then like trying to get on the same page with that enlightened perspective. Um, how will it be this week with Stacy and I? Yeah, I would like, because it's like he's feeling restricted and oppressed. Um, so again, like how to find balance, Stacy, is withdrawing, going within, doing the inner work necessary, like getting yourself inner assessment, seeing, okay, what can I fix or heal within myself in regards to the situation. And then when you both like do this, then it's like, then come together and see if you can get on the same page. But if you're see, it's like you're trying to communicate here, but there's power struggle because he's still trying to sort things out. How would it be this week between Stacy and Ryan? Source 5 cards. I see, like, being at home, trying to find stability, keep a routine. Um, I do see a bit of like still stalemate between you two, but I do feel like that's going to transform. Like that's going to change. I think the tower's not a bad thing because it's coming after the Two of Swords, which is causing like the block. I do see block being lifted once you two like allow each other freedom with that Four of Wands and to go about your daily routine and your daily tasks while still showing that you care for each other in practical ways. Like for example, making dinner, being like, "Hey, what would you like? What would you like for dinner?" And that's like a practical way to show someone that you care for them and they matter to you. Um, that doesn't mean like not talking about the argument, nothing like that, but just like um, still showing like, "Hey, I know like things." It's like without saying it, like, "Hey, I know things are kind of shaky right now, but I want you to know I still care for you. So, what would you like to eat? Are you hungry? I'm going to the store. Do you want anything? Do you need anything?" That type of thing. That's like the Queen of Pentacles there. But yeah, I think you're gonna be able to get past it. Yeah, you just gotta do the inner work. See like what within you is being triggered, and how can you heal that trigger so that you don't feel like this fear and anxiety. So that when you do communicate with each other, it's coming from a place of wisdom, not fear. Um, no, I don't think it's something bad. No. I mean, you could make it so, but I think it's like the blocks being removed because there's like consistency and there's giving each other freedom to be yourself and to restore balance, doing routines, but also like helping each other and being there for each other without talking about the argument or whatever you guys can't get along with, but like still showing each other that you care for each other in a practical way. Like, hey, I'm going to the store. Do you want anything? Or hey, I went to the store and I got you your favorite cupcakes or something, you know. Um, those little things, they make a difference. Okay, Nat, are you here? Hey, what's your question, Nat? You can pose. It's coming up in love with good intentions. Okay, so you want someone who's like you wondering like so basically who's coming towards you in romantic love that has good intentions? It's like viable. Is that what you're asking? Basically. So let's see. I have this new love deck. Let's see when we get here. I'm just gonna pull one from here, source. Who's coming in love for Nat? Someone that's coming towards her that's viable, you know, with good intentions, source. Someone that your parents are gonna like. Your future partner is approved of or selected by your family or parents. Perhaps you'll find love through an arranged marriage or family connections. I don't know if you live in a culture where there's arranged marriages or not. But I think whoever this person that is viable, that has good intentions towards you, your parents or your family is going to like them. I think because they sense that this person has good intentions towards you. So who's coming towards Nat and romantic love that's viable with like good intentions? Oh yeah. Well, your parents are gonna like this next person, or your family's gonna like them. You possibly can meet them through like family connections or something, maybe, but not necessarily. I'm mainly getting like your parents are gonna like this person. Who's coming towards Nat romantic love? What's your sun sign, Nat? That has that's viable. That Nat is going to that's viable for Nat with good intentions. Source. Virgo. Okay. Be a Pisces or a Cancer. I feel like it's someone who feels good about you. It's someone who they got a good feeling about you. Could be a Pisces or a Cancer with the moon there. Do you know Pisces Cancer? Oh yeah. Yeah, this is like a Pisces. In the Golden Dawn, this is Pisces energy. So I feel like it might be a Pisces. Yeah, the high priest, it's a Pisces. So Pisces, that's coming through pretty clear to me. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. Page of Swords looking at the high priestess. Pisces is like saying justice. Yeah, Pisces. So I'm feeling pretty confident to say like this person is a Pisces. Timing source on when Nat will meet this Pisces. Oh, this would be a Pisces. I feel pretty confident that it's a Pisces. Might be a Cancer. That might be why it's coming through. Like these cards that's coming through for Pisces is like can represent Pisces or Cancer. So you may have choice between two. One could be that Cancer, maybe from the past, but another could be it could be a new person as Pisces. Hey, Crystal. If you don't know a Pisces, this could be a new person. What was I going to ask? I don't remember. Oh, timing. When will Nat meet this Pisces source? Timing wise, when will Nat meet this Pisces? When will Nat meet this Pisces source? When will Nat meet this Pisces? Pisces. When you'll meet them, Pisces. Could be Pisces season. I don't know if you've already met them. Maybe. Let's just say Pisces season. That would be like February, March. When you'll meet the Pisces. Pisces. So interesting. Let's see what I can get here. Which I'm not sure if we'll be able to get timing, but we're going to see if we can get some sort of confirmation here. When will Nat meet this Pisces source? Timing. Confirm, please. Repeat, confirm. Next full moon in January. Repeat, confirm, source. When will Nat meet this Pisces? You did get 2 cards that want to come out next full moon, like a full moon in January maybe. So keep that in mind. That could be a side note, but let's see. Repeat, confirm, source. When will Nat meet this Pisces? Oh, time. There are other people's free will affecting. So, yeah, so I can't even not get it here. Exactly. It's interesting. The Pisces shows up with timing. You'll meet them. So maybe it depends, like on this person somehow. This person initiates it or something. Source. Can we get like the environment that Nat will meet this Pisces in, like through a friend source, work, dating, internet, family? Like, can we get like through what avenue like Nat will meet this Pisces, be introduced to this Pisces? So like family, work, social, internet, you know, hobby, out in public. How will Nat meet this person? What means? It's saying like you're an Empress, so you have options. Empress always has options. You got the Empress with the 7 of Cups here. I'm wondering if this person is around you somehow, and you just don't see them. Maybe. They're a Pisces, though. Though you do get the Cancer showing up, too. Yeah, I think you know this person. There's the Pisces. Can you be like someone in like your neighborhood, or I don't know. She got work here, 8 of Pentacles. I don't know, but you got Cancer Pisces showing up here. We got Nat, Crystal, and then the Divine. What's in Nat's highest and best interest to know about this Pisces? That it's a match. Like, you're gonna feel like chemistry, like sexual chemistry. 3 of Wands can be like casting your net out, like maybe online dating, or maybe you're just like kind of casting your net, you know? Or this person is going to be. This person could have been looking for, they may be really goal oriented too, by the way. This person's going to want to give to you. I feel like this person's going to be approaching you somehow, or like giving you a hint or something like that. If Nat knows this person, where does she know this person from? Work, family, social circle, school, hobby, what source? Internet. Environment. 9 of Pentacles be a card of environment. And it's like a mutually beneficial connection, 2 sixes. I don't know if that makes sense. From your environment. 9 of Pentacles be a card of your environment. Possibly work, though doesn't have to be. I don't know if you know who this person is. But it can be like a group with that Hierophant there. But we can, I don't know if I can get that. What field does this person work in? Something that helps other people rise too, something that's in alignment with a higher purpose. blowing a trumpet music or they may help people in some way. They're very skilled. Could be like in public and like healing or some sort of healing or hope or restoring hope, or they may get a lot of attention for this. I don't know. Like they help people, they help solve some sort of problem. I don't know. But you got Cancer Pisces energy here. You work remote, yeah. So be on the lookout for Cancer Pisces. Pisces came through maybe with like a new person, though there could be like that past Cancer coming into play as well, which may be why it's like kind of mixed messages. But I like how we got at least zodiacs. But you have someone, and they're kind, caring, compassionate, intuitive, diplomatic, balanced, mature. The Pisces came through pretty strong too with that moon and the King of Cups there. Yeah, I think there is a Pisces, yeah. Because again, we have the High Priestess, so I think there is definitely definitely a Pisces. A Pisces is definitely one of the options. But again, you're showing up as Empress, so you do have more than one option. But I think an option that could be coming towards you that's viable could be Pisces, and also like the Cancer from the past, potentially. But there's definitely a Pisces here. But I hope that helps, Nat. Yeah, right? Yes. So with that Nine of Pentacles, like the environment, you may have met them like maybe going out or like when you leave the house. I don't know. It could be someone in the neighborhood, maybe, potentially, not necessarily. You're welcome. Okay, Crystal, are you here? But definitely a Pisces, Nat. Definitely a Pisces. For sure. Nat's gonna be like, what's your sun sign? And like Pisces, you're gonna be like, oh, how you doing? I'm a Virgo. Yeah. They're gonna be like, oh Lord, not one of these. Not this again. Now it's like it'd be interesting, like they were astrologers into astrology too, or something, you know? And they're like, yeah, well, what's yours? And you just like both like examine each other's birth charts. I know, right? That's like true riz, like when you get older, it's like, oh, my credit I have like a 750 credit score and it's like, "Ooh, hey, how you doing?" Yeah, that's like riz when you get older, your credit score for real. If Crystal's not here, I can get you, Divine. If you're here. I'm working on mine, but I can't add to my madness. uh, are you here, Divine? I know you posted your question, but I don't want to answer without you being here. 17 years. Wow. That's a long time to have a headache, Nat. That's a long time. That's too long, Nat. What you doing? Oh, yeah. Aw. Yeah, you just kind of grew apart. Yeah, that happens. There you are, Divine. Your Gemini Sun, Virgo Rising, Pisces Moon. Ooh, interesting combo. Interesting combo. I like that. It seems pretty balanced here. You see, I bet your chart's probably pretty balanced, Divine. You got like, well, you got double Mercury ruling. But then you got the water. Yeah, I like your top three here. What's their Venus? So you come up with ideas, you're good with information, you're also good with organizing, and you're a dreamer. That's like awesome, Divine. The Venus and Gemini. Okay. Yeah, you fall in love through the mind. That makes sense. Hell yeah, Divine. So when you come up with ideas, like if you get curious about something and you do the research, that Virgo helps you organize and the Pisces helps you be innovative and dream. Like that's an awesome blueprint. I like that. So the Virgo could maybe present like some perfectionism, which might make the Pisces a little insecure, but if you overcome that perfectionism and allow the Pisces part of you to dream, um, you could create all kinds of stuff. Oh, sweet. So you've overcome that perfectionism tendency with the Virgo rising. What do you do in transformation? Like you work in transformation. What does that mean? Your course. So you're a teacher. Are you like a coach? Like a life coach or yeah, you have like an awesome blueprint. I'm really good at coming up with new business ideas and seeing them all the way through. Oh, sweet. But the business, yeah. But that Virgo rising comes in handy with that though. It can. But there's like there's like things like other people, you can use other people as that assistance for that assistance or resource so that you can just sit there and dream. Yeah. I bet. I bet. I bet they are, yeah. Everything's like color coordinated. Uh, you're a conscious psychic medium. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I've been working on like my psychic skills here too. Yeah, I could totally see that. Like your Gemini keeps you curious to search. Your Virgo keeps you detailed and focused, and your Pisces is the portal. That's so interesting. Yeah, that's a cool blueprint right there. That's so sweet. So let's go up and let's see what your question is here. Can I read on the nodes of destiny when it comes? Yeah, can you like tell me a little bit more about that, please? The nodes of destiny. What do you mean? And like what is it that your information you're seeking? I haven't heard of this before. Well, I know like North Node and stuff like that, but in like a yod, you know? I'm seeing a compass in my third eye. Like I do feel like I am seeing a compass. So that's interesting because it, well, you know, with the directions like North Node and all that, I'm seeing a compass here. But it's like it's coming through like a star. Like it's a compass, but it's not like moving. It's almost like it's one star, right? So I feel like there you are being guided to your purpose, and it doesn't move here, but there's alternate ways to get to it. I'm seeing that. Yeah. Okay. So when I'm seeing my mind's eye, like what I was saying, by the way of what is destined, right? So I feel like what's destined is like that star there. But like because it looked like a compass, right? But it was just a star, like it wasn't moving. So it's like there's a set purpose, but then there's like alternate routes to get there. Like even if you feel like you go past it, there's like alternate routes to get to it. So I feel like it's something that will not pass you by, as they say. So that's really cool to see like an actual visual image of something not being able to pass you by, because there's alternate ways to get there, alternate paths to get to the same purpose. I'm looking to see what is coming up from by the way of what is destined. Today, planetary alignment is all about seeing into your destiny. Oh, very, very, very cool. I can see what I can get, like, because I feel like I'm tapped into you, like, psychically. So let's see what else I can get, and then we'll pull some cards here. You're gonna find, I'm seeing like hay, so I feel like you're gonna be harvesting, and you're gonna be finding like the needle in the haystack, as they say. I'm not really sure what this means. Let me see. I feel like you're finding a clue. You're gonna find like a clue, and now I'm seeing there's a card in the tea leaves with threading a needle, like a sincere wish is going to be granted. Um, because I feel like it's something like you have a lot of drive to complete, right? So it's something that you continually like strive for and working towards. And I feel like as you're going through your life and experiencing and working and training and learning and gathering wisdom, I feel like you are going to uncover like the needle in the haystack, so to speak. And Yeah, some sort of sincere wish is going to be granted for you. Let's see what else I get here. Let's see, what's the needle here? I'm seeing the sun. It's clarity. It's like passion, purpose, enlightenment. Yeah, so if you've been feeling like you're been going through like a moon period, because in the tarot lineup, the moon and then it goes to the sun, because it's like you pass through the fear, you listen to your intuition, open yourself up to their visions, overcome fear, and then it's like you step through the sun where it's like you turn your back on restrictions and now you're the full reborn. So I feel like this like needle in a haystack is like um yeah, thank you. Maybe that's why I'm reading it so it's coming through so clearly. And they're giving me lots of images. I'm seeing a llama, a camel, alpaca, whatever. Like they're showing me like a lot of animals here. Um, yeah, and they're showing me like the star again. So I feel like the needle in the haystack you're finding is some sort of a enlightenment where it's you're finding, how they say when you reach enlightenment, it's like was it chop you go back to chopping wood and carrying water, but you do that from a sense of like more wholeness and like seeing the spiritual in the material world. But you just live in this more fulfilled state of being. Um, so you're going to be finding some sort of enlightened awareness, I think. Um, when it comes to like enjoying your day-to-day activities. Um, Anything else I'm getting? They're showing me like I'm getting like tons of messages here. This is a Gemini, your Gemini coming through. Um, okay, Melody, I can get you after Crystal. And if Crystal doesn't come back, then I'll get you after. Then you'll be after Divine. Um, so it's almost like you're finding the needle in the haystack, which is not so much a destination, but an energy to reside in as you encounter as you are on your journey. Does that make sense? This more enlightened awareness, where it's like you're manifesting, you're connecting with source and spirit and your soul and your higher self, even through the material world. Um, so, like, part of your destiny is reaching a state of enlightenment. See what else I'm getting here. Are you? Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah, so it's like the sincere wish is being granted, and like threading the needle is like you're doing it with an enlightened awareness. So it's like yeah, it's not so much, it's like the energy you're going to be residing in. And then the world was your oyster, you know? Yeah, because like there's hidden blessings. Now I'm seeing the oracle card with the oyster. It's like hidden blessings. Yeah, there's something that's been cultivating within you here. And it's happening very like organically. It's almost like a masterpiece. It's kind of what I'm seeing like with the oyster representing. It's almost like a masterpiece, like your life's work, you know? What else can you show me about the divines, ring masters, like things that's coming up, like fated destiny here? Now they're showing me like a cross, right? But there's flowers around it. Typically, crosses can represent burdens or sacrifices, but yours is like covered in flowers. I guess it can also represent like a rebirth, right? The full reborn. It's like, I don't know, you're like honoring what has gone before, like the past. And you're also like you've become more where it's like you're able, like you said, you're a psychic medium. That makes sense with this because it's like you've learned how to celebrate life and also celebrate the transition. Like you see it as like more, it's like a beauty. You see it in beauty. Yes, yes, okay, yes. Ah, that makes sense with the flowers, right? Yeah, like you're getting your flowers and it's like covered with flowers. Yeah, okay. So that's something faded. You have a center. How cool. That's exciting. Yeah, I'm like so tapped. I'm like you're now I'm seeing a tuning fork. They're showing me like a tuning fork where it's like your um healing frequency. You're healing your frequency. You're healing like frequency like other people are rising too. It's like you're seeing like the judgment here. Like I'm seeing sound healing too. Like sound healing and it's like you're tuning, you're going to be elevating your vibration again. Yeah, it's like there's this shift in your energy. This going back to that main point where it's more like the energy you're going to be in. Um, it's like there's an elevation that's happening here for you. Seeing what else faded destiny here wants to come through for divine wing master source. They're showing me like it's like a round garden, right? That is like has like trees, like a circle of trees and flowers, and it's very like patterned and organized, and I'm not sure what they're saying here. It's like you're creating like your own little ecosystem or something. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what they showed me. I'm not sure exactly what that means other than like creating your own little ecosystem or like yeah. Let's see what else. They're showing me like there's another card is like has lightning on it. You're gonna receive like like clarity here. Like if you've been feeling like there's a bit of yeah, interesting. So if you've been feeling like kind of a bit in the dark with some things, you're gonna receive it. Like you know how lightning can flash and in that brief moment you see very clearly. So you're gonna have one of those moments, those aha moments where it's just you see very clearly. And it's like a bird's eye view because they're showing me seeing from like the top of treetops. It's almost like you're going to get a view of like how far you can go. It's almost like you're becoming aware of like how far you can actually go and the clearing and things that you have to do to get there. And again, like the star, they're showing me like what is meant for you will not pass you by. There's multiple routes to get to your destination here. Your logo has lightning coming from the center of the ring. So wow. I'm telling you, I'm tapped in here. Thank you for opening up your energy, by the way, because like it helps a lot. Um, if you see the three dots right here, you can let's see description and it'll take you where my Cash App and PayPal is. Wow, that makes sense. Yeah, so I guess it's showing me your logo. Hmm. Now I'm seeing a teddy bear. It's like a teddy bear, which can be like a symbol of comfort and maybe even like a childhood dream or I'm not sure what the teddy bear is representing here. But I just saw like the head of the teddy bear, which is very interesting. Let me see. Yeah, it's almost like because they're showing me the rest of the Teddy bear was like in this bucket where there was water. I feel like you're gonna be like yeah, you donated a good amount, so like we're still gonna pull some tarot and stuff for you too. I'm just like getting really like I'm so tapped into your reading. I feel like you're gonna be removing some sort of something that maybe you've kind of tossed to the side that brought you some sort of comfort. Maybe even as a child, that maybe you feel like, oh, I've outgrown that. I'm too old for that. You know, it could even be like connecting to like um, the creativity, more of the inner child. I don't know what this is representing. You might have a better idea. But there's some sort of something that at one time brought you comfort. Maybe even as a child, like you could be reconnecting with in some way. And it's gonna be healing for you. That's what this was, and then I saw, like, the orange, like an orange fruit, but it's orange. I'm not sure what that means. Now I'm seeing diamonds. Now a horseshoe, like good luck. Yeah, now the bear's out with a hat on. Now it has, like, a hat on it. I don't know. I don't know what this is saying for you. But they're, like, trying to put out this story here. So you have an orange, diamonds. My childhood that I used to cry with because it was the only source of comfort. Oh, wow. What's up with the orange? Like, it's either a color orange or it's talking about the fruit somehow, like vitamin C. Oh, like, maybe it's saying, like, it's something that, yeah, helps your health in some way. Yeah, okay, maybe. Diamonds could be, like, the tears or hmm. What I I'm like, "What?" Hmm. Let's see what else we got here. I don't know why the teddy bear is coming through. Let me see if I can get why it's coming through. They're showing me like, it's almost like a building log, that's been burned, like charcoal, but it's like, useful still, has like many different uses. Maybe even like, if you still have this bear, maybe even like cleansing the bear. Like, I don't know if you've ever saged this bear or, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you've ever like saged the bear. Like, that could help in some way. That could be like healing for you in some way. Right, wrong one. But I don't know why, like, you saw the orange and then diamonds and then that same teddy bear, but it's wearing like a cowboy hat. It's almost, like you're finding it's almost like now the hat, there's a tea leaf where it talks about, wearing a different hat, playing a different role. So maybe somehow this association with the teddy bear and maybe the dark times, the childhood things, um, and that source of comfort, maybe it's like going to like play a different role coming forward somehow. Um, because like the diamond is like created by pressure, right? So I'm trying to figure out what exactly this is referring to. Um, but there's some sort of like utilizing like playing a different role somehow, and it's somehow associated with the teddy bear, the sense of comfort. Um, I feel like you're gonna be also, through your work, it's like you're gonna be utilizing those experiences. They're gonna be playing a different role where it's like maybe you're assisting others, you're helping others through these experiences. Um, that's coming through too. Yeah, because if you cleanse the bear, maybe with that intention, it's gonna help like cleanse the past even from your aura. You know what I mean? It's like with intention, um, like cleansing the bear, saging the bear. I feel like could really assist like cleansing your past energy like in your aura by doing so. I don't know why that's coming through, but I do feel like that's going to work though. Do you have another question? I know you said you had like two. See if anything else here. I keep seeing the tea leaves, so let's like pull some tea leaves here for divine. To help others through transformation, right? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, crying diamonds. Yeah. It proved to be very, very valuable to you. Interesting. I source, so I kept seeing these, so let's see. Show me about destiny, like things that are destined for the divine. Green master here. You and Marcel, okay. Vacation. Successfully overcoming a problem. Someone's going to be leaving your life here. Plenty of material things. Tied down with frustrated. Family sorrow. Excitement. Balance. Romance. You definitely got romance in the air as the outcome here. Hmm. He lives in my truth line. He lives in that North Star and I can't move it. I've tried with crazy stuff. Between you and Marcel, he lives in my truth line. I guess that's astrology. He lives in that North Star. Try with grace and stuff. I'm not sure, like you're kind of I'm not sure, can you explain what truth line is? He lives in that North Star. I can't move it. Yeah, I did see the star. Okay, I can get you after Melody. I can get you after Melody, Miss Tita. I got you. Oh wait, Kaja. Wait on, hold on. I'll get you after Kaja. I just saw that Kaja donated a little before you. Kaja and then Miss Gina. I feel like there's something like you, with this chair empty and successfully overcoming a problem. I feel like there is something that you're wanting to remove yourself from your life, right? I feel like when you remove your focus from it with this vacation, you know, kind of like the kite, kind of like removing your focus, because where focus goes, energy flows. I feel like if you can sustain that long enough, when you do cross that bridge, I think you're gonna realize like there's more space. Is kind of what I'm getting. I don't know if that makes sense. And I do see you having like plenty of material things here, though you still may be feeling a bit tied down and frustrated. But the willow is telling me like, you're digging your roots deep within the ground so you can bend without breaking. Um, Again, this could be that moment of excitement, like that awareness, where you're going to be able to keep your life in balance in terms of being excited about. It's almost like this is like work and love. It's like I feel like you're going to find how to balance like work and love, work and play. This is almost like giving me, this is almost showing me like trance because vacation is kind of reminded me of like meditation, like being in that trance. It is the immovable truth. When I tap into my true north, he is there. Ah. This is almost like you going into trance here and like crossing that bridge. I do feel like you're gonna find like more space here. But I do feel like you have like a lot of abundance to fill this space with, though you still may be feeling a bit tied down and frustrated. This is almost like some sort of meditation or trance. They must really believe in me to give me something so complicated here to interpret. The weeping willow, this willow is said to guard the entrance to the underworld. I think this is saying like one thing that's faded is um have you ever gotten to like shamanic journeying where you go to like the underworld, the middle world, the upper world? Because this is kind of showing me you being able to balance things out, transform things by taking a shamanic journey into the underworld and being able to balance out from the underworld. Um, have you ever gotten to like shamanic journeying? If not, I do feel this strongly. This would assist you in making certain changes that you're seeking to do that you may be finding challenging. Um, by venturing down into the underworld. So I would like if you do research and kind of just look up like shamanic journeying, like between the worlds, the underworld, middle world, upper world. I think that might be able to. That's something that you can like transform here. Firecrackers, like, and you can even like try meditating, like kind of like getting that meditation, crossing that bridge into that potential. This can be like the root chakra. Um, Plenty of material things. This can be like the root. And like feel yourself like going deeper and deeper into the root chakra until you hit this place of like where you feel tied down and frustrated. then enter through that tree and go deeper, and then do that energetic work, and you're going to be able to balance out. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Yes. That's what this is like showing me. Um, it's in your root chakra, is what it's saying. Like the issues in the root chakra. So this can be like the root chakra can be like where you hold like a lot of past life stuff too. But yeah, just enter until you get hit that plate, hit that time, hit that period where you feel like tied down, frustrated. Then enter into that tree, and like that fuse, balance things out here. Yeah, that's what it's showing me. It's in the roots, they're saying. Thank you. They must believe in me to give me like, it took me a little while to understand what this was saying, but that's what it's talking about here. So let's see what I can get about what you're saying here. I think the issue is like in the roots. So maybe you're trying to transform it from like the upper chakras, and that might be why it's like it'll move, but then it comes back because it's like in the root chakra. So I think you're trying to transform it in the wrong chakra. Oh, nice, nice. Um, so I think like the root, like there's some sort of like something that needs to be balanced out, some sort of karma with that scales that you're going to be doing like in this shamanic journey healing that you're going to be doing here. That's faded. Um, I'm seeing a person, Marcel. I don't know if this is triggered from like my own mind, but or do they have like more like olive skin or short hair, olive skin, or no? I'm not sure if I'm seeing them correctly or if this is something else I'm seeing. Or tan or something. I might not be seeing them, but I'm seeing someone here, short hair. It could just be the lighting I'm seeing them into, but it's like really short hair. Now that can be metaphorical, like cutting the hair. I just want to make sure like I'm seeing this correctly and I'm not like creating a line with someone that's not this individual. Now let's say now I'm seeing like someone with blonde hair. I don't know. Let me try a different approach. I'm gonna try approaching it in a different way. I was pulling from the root center of the earth. And this is the I see. Yeah, it's showing me that it's like in the root in the root chakra. Um It's interesting. Let me see if I can draw this for you. Yeah, see stars. Okay, okay, okay. So you have short hair or no? I think I've seen him. Like short hair, dark hair. It's olive. Yeah, okay, so I see him. Okay, let me go back to that then. Okay, so I see him. And if he doesn't have short hair in real life, then that's representing something here. Because that's him then. They show me he's kind of like on the outside. Just kind of floating there. It's almost like if you were to look forward, because I feel like you would see him in your peripheral. Not really like I feel like that line has become so strong because it's been visited so often. Um, because I feel like a pull, like it's something that's you know how like if you walk the same path over and over, eventually that path is going to um start showing signs of travel. You know, it's like the grass is going to go away. It's going to be a deeper trench. It's going to be a path that's um he calls you blondie. Oh, interesting. Because again, like we saw the star, right? And you remember at the very beginning, they showed me there's numerous paths to get to this star. So maybe the path that, you know, associated, and they're showing me like this is a star and like this is a path, and I see this person kind of right here. So I feel like it's kind of like, um, kind of catching your focus here, but there is alternate path to the North Star here. You know what I'm saying? So I think this, why it's coming up so strongly, I think it's because it's like you've kind of focused on it, created this like strong connection, like trench. You know, it's been like walked and back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You know, so it's got a lot of energy associated with it. So it's almost like they're showing me like you can create like a new path, and it's still going to lead you to this star. Because there's like multiple pathways to get to it. Because it's showing me, let's see if I get something here. It's showing me like the stars, like it looks like this. Um, it's like I don't know. It's not really how they're showing me. It's more like I'm not a good artist. And it's more like this, and then it's like shining. But there's like and it's showing me like he's kind of over here. And it's like you've kind of created a path here, right? But there's like alternate paths to still get to this star here. This is like how it's kind of presenting, and it's like this, um, and they're like this. It's in the crown chakra here. Um, it's coming from the outside. So again, like maybe like cleansing the teddy bear. Maybe that's going to help because I feel like as you cleanse that teddy bear, it can cleanse like a lot of that old energy that's maybe it's almost like the teddy bear is representing you as a child. And it's like as you cleanse that, it's like you're going to cleanse the heavy energy associated that still may be kind of lingering. Um, yeah, I'm not sure your connection to this person here. Um, like if you connected to them in a time where you were still healing, or how you know this person. But they're showing me he's like at an angle to the right though. And I have like this light to my right too. So know like what is meant for you will not pass you by, right? It's like you're going to create a bridge somehow. I don't know if that makes sense. But no matter where you go, it's like there's multiple paths that's going to lead you here. Crystal. So we have Melody. Well, you would be next. Like if you still want your question, you would be before Melanie, and then so it would be you, Melody, Kaja, and then Miss Cheetah. I don't know if that makes sense. I know we're talking about like things that you kind of have to feel or experience. Um, but that's how it's like presenting to me. And it's like coming from the outs. It's almost like it's pressure coming from the outside. And it's the crown is the right side of the head is where it is. The right eye, the right side of the head. I don't know the association there. Yeah, now my right cheek, it's like it feels like it's kind of numb or something. But it's like I think it's something that can be removed, yes. I'm not sure your connection, your relationship with this person. Um but I'm sure it must be frustrating because especially like if you're wanting to get to your your North Star, um, and you want to see your North Star as it is, not associated with this person. So somehow remove your association you have with this and this person. Um, because there's an energy kind of presenting itself as this, but it's like an association with something that you're familiar with. So it may not be the truth of the matter, it's just something that you're familiar that you're associating it with. I don't know how to explain that. Um, I don't know if this is making sense. I've never heard about what you're speaking of. It's quite interesting though. But I feel like not looking at, like, getting your mind off of it, and then doing that shamanic journey, where you go down, you see the empty space, then you go down into the roots where you feel that tied down, frustrated, and then that's where you do the work. Yeah. Okay. So center myself, and at this time, nothing. Yeah, you feel it. It's to the right, right? Yeah. But it's like I see him peeking in the window. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I see what you're saying. But yeah, he's like to the right. Yeah. And it's like distracting or something. Yeah. And it's like there's this kind of association there. I think like the less you focus on it, it's like it's going to get weaker. It's going to get weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker. It's gonna take, like, recentering and then, like, healing that root, like, getting to whatever that is in the root chakra there, and putting all your energy into that, not focus on that as much as possible, like, always try to bring your energy back because the issue's in the root, and once you get to that root issue, I feel like that's gonna fall away, you know? It's almost like the only way I can explain it's almost like something's chasing you as you're trying to get to your car. And stay calm as you're finding your keys. And it's like once you find your keys in a calm way, and open up the door and get in, you'll be fine. But I think it's about like, getting to the finding that root, solving that problem like in a calm way without without, being thrown off balance by this energy. Again, like not allowing it to affect your energy. So you're gonna find it, solve the problem, and then be able to fix it or adjust. Because I feel like it's something outside of you there. go ahead and post the list here. So I'm going to start the music over before it stops. Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, if you got anything else to post or share, Divine, feel free to. I'm going to be right back. Just going to step out for a quick minute. Just a second. Okay. I see, I see. Yeah, the association. Hmm. Again, like I would like really like try like cleansing that teddy bear and seeing what type of effect that has on your energy and your healing, because I feel like you can be healing like the inner child in some way when you do that. It's like cleansing a lot of old energy that may still be lingering. Hello, welcome in. But I hope that helps. I don't know where else to go with that. I don't know. I feel like you're gonna like have some sort of like really magical experience with that old bear, like cleansing it. And then, I've seen it like wearing a different like a hat, like it's gonna be playing a different role. So maybe after cleansing it, maybe holding it and connecting with it again. Um, it could like bring about some sort of like really profound experience for you. Like it's gonna be very healing. But I hope that helps, Divine Ringmaster. Very interesting reading. Never heard of these things before. Very interesting. Hey, Jalissine. Yeah, I think it's gonna be like bring some sort of like profound like healing experience. I think, especially after cleansing it and then reconnecting with it. Um, as an adult from like this more healed space, and I feel like the teddy bear is like you're gonna receive messages like from this bear, especially if you believe like more shamanic beliefs where everything has like an energy to it. It's like communication. It's like yeah. I think that, we create our own destiny. I feel like he's to the right. I feel like it is like I think the reason why it's so that can that destiny line is so strong is because you've walked it so many times. Um like energetically in your mind, with your thoughts, your beliefs, and um was he a destined part of your path? Probably. Um but I feel like before you is an open field. And again, I think like doing that journey and really like going down into the root, wherever you feel like that feeling of feeling tied down and frustrated, it's like enter into that tree, like into that aspect and journey down in there, and then find that balance out that situation. Heal that, then rise back up, and then like try again, like go down a little further. And you may feel like you're able to go further this next time because it's like that part that kept you feeling tied down and frustrated. You're able to go further down. Just go further down and see where it is like you're feeling guided to explore next. But I hope that helps this. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hello, Mrs. Wang. Because I think there is beyond it. Yeah. You're very welcome. Okay, Crystal. Let me type the list so I can see it. We got Crystal, Melody. Crystal, I'll be able to clean up my name. Let's see. You know what I'm hearing? Yeah, transformation. Yeah, they're saying this conflict, like remove yourself, like suspend this conflict, remove this like going back and forth, this struggle, allow for a new way and find balance, because I feel that your life will speak for itself. No matter what, in the end, the truth is always revealed. So they're saying like remove yourself from like allowing this to impact your energy, like move back from the fray, remove yourself from the fray, from the struggle, from this battle, and um, find peace again. It's like remove this heaviness, this oppressive energy that you're feeling, like on your energetic field, by having a new inner focus, where it's like you're focusing on who you truly are, your strengths, um, allowing yourself to be authentic, to shine, and knowing the truth of who you are. Because like the more you kind of like connect to this energy, it's going to be in your energy. And it may cause like kind of confusion energetically because like you're energetically associating with something that's not in true alignment with who you are authentically. You know what I mean? And so I think it's like, don't focus on that, remove that, cleanse that from your energy. Tap into your authenticity because, for one, you know the truth, and focus on that in your internal world. You know, because eventually the truth will come to light. So, I'm basically to answer is yes, but it's not by you focusing on you know, cleaning up your reputation, restoring your reputation. It's about you living in your truth and being your authentic self, removing these like associations with your energy with things that are not in alignment with you. And it's like because you're going to be living your authentic life, and it's going to speak for itself. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? So the answer is yes, but not directly. It's more like indirectly. Yeah, it's like recognizing lies. And yeah, it's like see that 2 7? It's like you're seeing like, yeah, this person's deceptive. They're lying. And they're shady. And like, other people are going to see this eventually. And you're aware of it. But it's like shift your focus away from this to what's in true alignment with you. And make choices based upon that. Because this energy isn't in true alignment with you. It's lies, right? So, let's turn that over. We're not even focusing on that. That's getting transformed here, right? There. This is what to focus on. What's in true alignment with you and making decisions based upon that. If you're focusing on that, this energy is going to influence your decisions even subconsciously, So we're transforming that. And so this is the focus, and this is how you're going to do it. I feel like you're being guided. See this angel? It's like you're getting guidance here. This is like the truth. Yeah. That's what I'm getting, Crystal. Nowhere else to take that. You're welcome. Okay, Melody, are you here? I think I might do another psychic reading session after this. Hey, Kaja, are you here? Or Miss Cheetah? Cheetah. Like cheese. Cheetah. I'm not saying it right? Like cheese. Cheetah. Right? Am I still not pronouncing it right? like cheese, cheetah, like cheddar cheese, cheddar, chetta, chetta, chetta. Chetta. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's a hard one to try to explain, right? Chetta. So it's like chet, chetta. No husband. Okay, let's see. Do you not want me to say it out loud? Want me to be discreet? Do you want to be discreet? Okay, gotcha. So J. Okay, well look. So for Chatta source, does J have romantic interest in Chatta? I saw a card here. Looked over. Does J have romantic interest in Chatta? There's interest. There's attraction, yeah. But they're holding back here. They're kind of in this, they're just kind of observing you. Yeah, like there's interest, but they're not saying anything. They're kind of watching you, watching how you move, watching, like kind of observing you. Does Jay have like sexual interest in Chetta? Yeah, with the King of Wands, but he is in control of it. But yes, but he is in control of this fire. You see the Ace of Wands, but then the Four of Swords. It's like there is, but it's almost like he's not allowing himself to be driven or engage in the sexual desire. He's like more, he does enjoy your company. Oh, it's a girl. Oh, okay. So they, well, she then. Yeah, there is like a sexual attraction, right? But they're not allowing that to be like a motivating force. It's like there is attraction, but they're in control of this desire as not to be driven by it. But they do have like this fondness, that they feel a bond with you, this connection with you with the Ten of Cups. But it seems very innocent or like how to explain that? Like, in terms, like, of, like, wanting, I think this person wants a genuine bond, like, they like the bond, um, but it's like they're not engaging with sexual desires, like, they're very much in control of their sexual fantasies and desires, so it's more in the back seat, you know, it's something that they can pull up, they can summon if they want to, but it's not, like, something that's in the forefront. Um Are they do you know if they are also into women? Do you know if they're interested in women, like, into women? Or are you just feeling something? She is, okay. Hmm. I'm wondering if she's not I'm wondering if she's in this time in her life where she's not actively seeking, like, a partner. I don't know if she's, gotten comfortable on her own. I'm assuming she's single. She's showing up as 9 of cups, so I'm assuming she's single. I don't know if she's been single for a little while, but she's comfortable on her own. So I don't know if she's, in this point in her life where she's, like, seeking out love. She may just be seeking out, like, a bond, like a chosen family instead. But we're gonna see, like, does this situation with Jay, like, for Cheta have any potential to evolve into something more romantic, sexual? Potential, yeah. Yeah, but, hmm. Again, like, I can't tell if this is, like, an energy, like, maybe you've experienced in the past, and, like, maybe you both share this where, um, you just experience, like, a lot of just, like, painful endings in love, and it's just disappointing, and there's just kind of, like, fear of, like, getting hopeful again just to be, like, disappointed again, you know? Like, there's potential, but I don't know if it's, like, no, this is, like, if there's potential for things to evolve, I mean, there's potential, but there's challenges here. What is, Jay's feelings for Cheddar? How long have you known this person? Yeah, they're uncertain. The moon, there's uncertainty. Again, like, and like she doesn't know what she wants. She doesn't know if she wants like romantic love or she wants like a chosen soul family. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So that makes sense. Cause like you would be like chosen soul family. So it makes me feel I don't know, like intuitively, I don't know if she's on good terms with family, if she has struggles like with family. So like her chosen family may be very important to her. And so there's this little bit of struggle within her where it's like she doesn't know if she wants um, to pursue something romantic with you or to have you as like chosen family, like soul family. Um, so there's struggle. And again, there's also like, and you two probably share this energy where there is this like fear of, because I think, having like failed connections and relationships, and it's like you get hopeful again, and then it's like, oh man, you just kind of repeat a pattern, or that one doesn't end well, and you're like, oh god, so disappointing. And then so it could be part of like not wanting to ruin connection, but also not wanting to be hurt, you know. She's kind of watching you. I don't know why. See, it's like every time I do this card, there's like this is reversed. It's like she's yeah, they're kind of not facing each other though, huh? It's almost like she's again, like she's kind of observing you. Like she wants to make sure like um there is but like lasting potential, because I think she's like just kind of a little fearful when it or concerned about making a wrong move here and maybe like regretting. Because not only would she lose like a connection, she would also lose a potential friendship. So it's, yeah. Yeah, it's like, yeah, like it's like she doesn't allow herself to engage in like sexual, like just kind of like seeing how you move, seeing how the connection goes, seeing if you guys can get along, if you can see eye to eye, and like if you do experience problems in the connection, if you're able to come together and sort it out in a very mature way. But she's not allowing herself to engage in sexual attraction towards you, though. Um, it's like she's not approaching it with that in mind. She's approaching it more with like wanting a bond, like wanting chosen family, like soul family, like someone that she has things in common with. Because she may not have like a lot of people that she feels like a bond to. So I think what's most important to her at this time in her life isn't necessarily like finding romantic love, but more like finding bonds, like support, and you know, that's what I'm getting kind of intuitively from her energy. Because she may still be like healing from stuff. Yeah. At least right now, I think she's like, that's not top of her list. And she can be the type of person that, and she has to feel like a strong emotion, like an emotional bond with someone before she feels like sexually attracted to them, or like allows that energy to step forward, you know. And I think with that 5 of Cups there, the Ten of Swords and all that, I think that she's still, I don't know, I think right now in her life, she probably, what she needs most is like just someone like support. be picking up on that, you know? Because you could be picking up on, like, the undertones, like, there is, maybe a potential that she feels, for something more, but she's not expressing it, because she feels like she, um, doesn't have all the information she feels like she needs to be able to make a decision, in terms of taking that risk, you know? Because again, it's like she wouldn't just lose a relationship, she would lose a friend, which I think she feels like she needs support more than anything right now. So, if you can't tell, sunshine, like, I'm on a reading. I don't understand people when they say, like, "Why aren't you saying anything?" When you can tell, like, I'm actively, like, in the middle of something. I don't understand that. This is just daily tarot. This is just, like, a general, and, I'm just taking donations. There's no free questions this reading. Oh, you really feel it, huh? Well, you know, just kinda pace yourself, and because, like, look at it this way. This time is allowing you to, like, see if there's something more potential, something deeper that you can have with this person, you know? So it's kind of like gives you time to really explore, see if something that you truly want too, you know? And, to kind of, like, build upon the friendship first, because that makes a good connection if you're, like, friends first and foremost, you know? So look at it that way. Yeah, you know? So it's like a blessing, really. Blessing in disguise, you know? Especially if you just recently reconnected, you know, so it give you time to really figure out, like, what you really want and how you truly feel, and it be able to get to know this person, and give it at least 3 months. At least 3 months, you know? Then you'll know for sure. Okay, Melody, are you here? Hold on, let's see. No, wait, hold on. 1 second here. Give me 1 second. Let's see, before you leave, Cheetah? Cheta? Let's see, like, how are things gonna be moving forward between you and Jay? 5 cards. Yeah, I'm feeling that you are very attracted to this person. I feel it in my sacral. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like I feel like, there's a soulmate bond, there's nostalgia here. Um, I think this person, like, doesn't want to make a mistake and lose connection with you, friendship with you, like what we were saying before. Do you two like, because sometimes the 5 of swords that showed up for me, and when I was, like, playfully, like, teasing someone, like, because I like them, and I was like, "Why is it showing up the 5 of swords?" Like, I was like, so I don't know if you guys do that. It's like, is there do you guys, like, kinda, like, playfully tease each other, or, because that popped into my head. You're, like, joking around, like, kinda playfully teasing each other? Yeah, like, in a flirty way, like, I don't know, I can't think of a good example. But I feel like you're going to be, like you both are gonna be, like, approaching the situation more in, like, developing a bond, like, making sure you have, like, things in common and, like, similar perspectives and things like that. There could be a time where, um, there's a bit of separation just so with that 5 of swords, so you can, like, focus on other, like, pressing issues in your life, like, um, work, school, home, finances, things like that. And, then it may evolve into more, like, kind of, like, flirty, playful energy between you 2, and then that might, like, open up a new potential. Yeah, so this is how it's gonna be moving forward, so that makes sense. Um, but I think, like, there's gonna be more of, like, forming a bond and stuff like that, having fun with one another, supporting one another, and then, it might evolve into, like, kind of more, like, after a period of separation, where you're, like, focusing on your own life and work and stuff right now, then it's gonna, like, evolve into maybe some more, like, kinda playful flirting, which may, like, open up potential for something new. But again, there is, like, this fear of, change or of, loss, but, there is, like, a nice soulmate bond between you 2, so this tells me, like, things are kinda, like, are easy between you 2, kind of flow easy and stuff. So it may just kind of evolve kinda more organically. Yeah, and I think that's one of the main things there with her, you know? But I do see it kind of evolving into more like maybe, more flirty energy eventually, which may open up new beginning or a new way of doing things. Hey, Anamika, welcome in. But I think it's gonna happen kind of organically with that 6 of Cups. 6 of Cups tells me that the soulmate energy. So it's like things kind of flow between you two. It's kind of nice and pleasant, and you guys get along well, and it may just happen kind of naturally. I don't feel like it's forced. I think what we were talking about before, like I think what she needs now more than anything is like a bond, like a friend, like chosen family. Because again, I don't know if she's has issues with her family where she I think she just needs to feel like support, someone who supports her, and there's encouragement, and there's like a chosen family kind of feel. And I think she doesn't want to lose that because it's something she finds very valuable because she doesn't have it, um, a lot of it in her life, most likely. Well, hopefully she does. Okay, Melody, are you here? Yeah. And yeah, but I think, like, not forcing it and just, like, allowing it to kinda happen organically. Because again, with that 6 of Cups, it's probably going to unfold rather naturally and organically between you 2. So I would just kind of, like, allow it to. Mhm. Yeah, you gotta be patient, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, be patient. You just kinda show her that you're stable, like, you're stable, you're emotionally mature and balanced, Oh, is she really? Oh, okay, yeah. So she may take some time to, like, decide. Yeah, so yeah, patience. Even, like, kind of, like, romance charming her a little if you like, not forcefully and not too forwardly or obviously, but maybe, like, giving her something a gift of beauty, like, whether it's, like, chocolate or flowers for her to plant or, an herb garden. I don't know, just something that she can have in her house that reminds her of you. I don't know. It's just an idea. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. So, yeah, that's a good move. I don't know why I thought about herb garden. I just imagine her, like, watering her little herb garden or a little tomato plant that you got her, and it just reminds her of you. I don't know. Yeah, maybe get her something, like, for her to nurture and take care of that reminds her of you, possibly. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, see? Yeah, get her something, like, she can plant and, like, nurture that reminds her of you. Yeah, especially she was so touched by the flowers. Tell you, women know women. You know, women know women. I know. I don't think anyone could charm a woman quite like another woman could, because like they know, they know. Well, not necessarily, but I'm just saying like they would be a good contender at the very least. Yeah. Are you here, Melody or Kaja? But yeah, keep doing those little things, Oh, back to you. Same. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, what's your question, Kaj? I know you were looking for like more in the future predictions. Spread for very near future. Okay, let's see. So let's do a 9-card spread, and let's do like present, and then near future, then further future. Let's go ahead and answer that one, Kaja. All right, source, show me yes. Thank you. Show me no. Okay, source, will Kaja have a house fire in the house she's currently living in? I'm getting a no, Kaja. Hey, soul child, welcome in. Okay. Yeah, just let me know. So let's look at 9-card spread for Kaja. Let's look at present, near future, and further future. Bonnie, welcome in. Welcome in. So this is just the daily tarot reading and donation. But I will be doing another live. I might do an all signs after this. I'm not quite sure, but okay, soul child, get you after Melody if she comes back. If not, then you'll be after Kaja. Okay, now I'm going to spread for Kaja source. Show me present, near future, and then further, like future. For Kaja. Present, I feel like you're opening yourself up like to options here, and I feel like you are gathering knowledge and wisdom. I do feel like you're going to receive like answers or guidance, or feel like you feel more confident in like your path ahead. This is like presently. And I think like when you're making these choices when it comes to options, it's like you're feeling more confident because I feel like you're choosing like a traditional route, like something works because it's worked for other people before you or worked for you multiple times before. You could be receiving some guidance as well. I do feel like you're closing out cycles when it comes to coming up in the near future. I do feel like you're closing out cycles when it comes to like imbalances in your connections. Yes, you can ask. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, coming up, it's like, you are. It's like you're kind of like learning from the past and you're establishing healthier boundaries here where there's imbalances in your life and your connections and you're having like success because of it. You may have you could I think part of your guidance is learning how to be comfortable with self-love, self-respect, like being able to say no when it's in your highest and best interest. Yes, that's 6 of Wands right there. Yeah, if you like extend the screen out, you know that little like arrow right here at the corner. If you hit that, you'll see like the full spread. Yeah, you got success and the world success. Um, but I think with the 5 of Cups, I don't know if you feel like regret or sadness or guilt for like having boundaries. So that might be something to work on, Katja. Like healthy boundaries, you know? Maybe that's this here. Yeah. I do feel like you are having like healthy boundaries, and I feel like you're closing out that cycle there. And you're like taking steps to like, it's like you're learning from it. It's like you're taking steps to apply what it is that you learned moving forward. But you could still be like kind of like grieving coming up, like, you know, the loss. But I feel like listening to your intuition is going to help there. Yes, with the world. And you're just like you're surrounding yourself with supportive people. This is helping. And you're like rebuilding. I think it's about with the 5 of Cups issue with the Hierophant and the 7 of Swords. I think it's about forget. You have to forgive yourself too, Kaja. Okay, S. I can get you after. You'll be after Soul Child. Gotcha. Yes, and that's what you're going to carry with you moving forward. And I think it's about forget. You have to forgive yourself, Kaja, um, because you could be like kind of holding on to that. But I also feel like when it comes to you, like, um, like setting healthy boundaries right up front, is something that's going to prove to be very beneficial to you moving forward. Um, and listening to your intuition as well when it comes to like people and situations. Yeah, and set healthy boundaries right up front too. Like sometimes like we're like, oh well, just let that slide or whatever. But then it'll happen again, or like, and then it's like it's more difficult to set that boundary. So it's like kind of like, and also have a good presence too, Kaja, where it's like your presence itself shows that you have healthy boundaries and self-love, self-respect. It's like a lot of it's about your presence, you know? And not feel guilty about it. Not feel like, oh, I'm not being sensitive or loving enough. It's like you're kind of finding a good balance, Kaja. Like you still have compassion and be supportive and stuff. Yes, right? Right. So maybe not reveal that part of you to its fullness with people you don't know very well or that haven't earned your trust. So it's like that's for people that earn your trust. And I know, yes, it is, but so is self love. And so it doesn't mean like it's like you're learning balance and refinement here. Um, it's okay to have a big heart and to give and be generous. But if you're like taking all this beautiful energy and just like throwing it like in a bottomless pit, what are you accomplishing? You know what I mean? But if you can take that same love, same energy, and like give it to supportive people that support you as well, give it to people that have earned your trust, then you build like strong, solid connections with people. Um, and it's not because of what you give, because that can be codependency. Codependency is feeling like your value and your self worth is determined upon how helpful you are, how much you give, and how much you sacrifice. That's codependency. So make sure that you're not identifying your self worth to how much you can do for other people or how helpful you are, because that's codependency. Yeah, and it's like pouring that love into yourself, Kaja, and asking yourself, okay, where are my boundaries? Like, what are my boundaries? And like maintaining those. You're welcome, Kaja. Okay, Melody, I got you. I'll remember. Hey, soul child. Should I open up a spiritual store in Atlantic City? Ooh. Let's see. So, source for soul child. Well, soul child. Have more success opening up a spiritual store in Atlantic City. Red is yes, black is no. Will soul child have more success opening up a spiritual store in Atlantic City? Source. Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no. You got a yes. Would soul child have more success opening a spiritual store up in a different area. Red is yes, black is no. Source. Red is yes, black is no. The soul child have more success opening up a spiritual store in a different area. Source. Red is yes, black is no. Red is yes, black is no. Yes, but you'll have success in Atlantic City too. But 5-8, I feel like you'd have more success opening it up in a different area, though you would have success here. So don't fret about moving, because it looks like you'll have more success in a different area. Though you'll have success in Atlantic City as well. What, the area to open up a spiritual store? Like, do you have any in mind? Like, where are you moving? Do you know where you're moving to? Ooh, Miami. Would Soul Child have more success opening up a spiritual store in Miami? Soul Child have more success opening up a spiritual store in Miami, Source. Two of hearts. That's like a good fit. Close to the heart. I think it's like more in alignment. It's in alignment then. But you might have more success opening it up in a different area, but we're just not sure what area that would be. But you do have a good fit. 2 of Cups is like good fit. With the Jack of Hearts at the bottom of the deck, something close to your heart, something meaningful. So it's like, yeah. So it might have more meaning for you in Miami somehow. Maybe you build like good partnerships. We should have more success opening up a spiritual store in Miami. Soul Child. I mean, in California. The Soul Child have more success opening up a spiritual store in California, Source. The Soul Child have more success opening up a spiritual store in California, Source. Where the Jazz Black is not. I mean, will Soul Child have more success opening up a spiritual store in California, Source? Where the Jazz Black is now. No. Could be a lot of competition or something in Cali. So you can get that one off your mind. It's not a hard no, it's a soft no, but you gotta know. Yeah, that would make sense with the 2 of Cups, 2 of Hearts there. No, you might build like nice connections and nice bonds with clients and stuff like that. Like it might be more personal or something. So I think like it depends on what you consider success. I think with the 2 of Hearts, like you have success, and part of the success is like having good relations with people. Then you get word of mouth, and you get like recommendations and all that stuff. Yeah, I would love that too, Soul Child, because I love like new tarot decks. Like I would be like opening up opening up boxes and stuff for like my own use. Yeah, 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 yeah. It'd be so awesome. You get like discount, like the dealer discount and all that stuff. You might even get like people like sending you stuff just to like promote it in your store. So maybe that's part of the Two of Hearts too. Like you'll build like good business partnerships. I like it. You're welcome. Okay, S. What's your question, S? Source. Religious Black is no is Adrian S.'s future husband. Religious Black is no source is Adrian S.'s future husband. Source. Religious Black is no. Is Adrian S.'s future husband? No. No. So that's nice that we got an answer. So source, I've had intuitively like source is gonna like save you some time here. So yeah, no. Oh yeah, I think so. I think that that answer like kind of foretells that. Um yeah, I think I got intuitively like sometimes source like will spare us the time. Sometimes it's like, oh, it's a part of the journey because maybe you're meant to learn something from it or whatever. But I think source is just like trying to spare you some like time, you know? Yeah, right? Yeah. I can see what we'll get. Like, who is S's future husband? Like, a lot of times, like, we don't get to see this, but we might get some clues about them. Uh, I don't think we're going to be able to see. But this person is intellectual, they're intelligent, they're stable, loyal, dependable. But I don't think we're going to be able to see much about them. Yeah, we can't see. Yeah, we're not allowed to see. I can't get anything. I can't force it, Other than they're intelligent, they're loyal, dependable, stable. They could be slow moving because they understand the importance of making good decisions and connections. So they take their romantic love life very seriously. But that's about all we can get about him. So you got a little bit of a journey ahead of you, and there's some surprises and stuff in store. But at least Source is like sparing you some time here. This person isn't. So that's good. You're welcome. Okay, guys, so I'm gonna hop off and rest, and then I might do an all signs. I might do like free psychic readings. I'm not sure yet. I'll see how I'm feeling, but I'll connect with everyone again here soon. All right, bye, guys.